Okay. Give me a moment here. Damn it. Why are Sundays always the exhausting days? You would think in my, brain cells, with, well, whatever brain cells I had left,
I can't stand anywhere. It's this leg thing, you know?
Find a way, Scott.
Oh, right. If you AFK long enough, the party members actually do banter. That being said, you know, I probably should have picked, I should have reversed the days. Have the more active game on Sunday, and have the less than active game on Saturday. Because I think I figured it out from all of my streaming. If the game has too much dialogue, and I'm too exhausted, it gets all fucky. But if the game has a bunch of action, okay. I sound like a fucking caveman right now, but this is admittedly the truth. If the game has a good amount of action and excitement in it, I will likely keep awake on adrenaline alone. Otherwise, if it's a paced game like this, I may legit actually want to fall asleep. But I don't want it to be a repeat of last week where I physically gave up and started just dozing off. I've read some reviews, and I can say the people that have an issue with Act 2's pacing may have a point, but I am a very patient man, having played through Trails in the Sky, so yeah, about that. Anyways, so last we left off, we had a bunch of sensorium stones that we could have explored, but never got to, so I guess let's go do that.
I'm gone.
Let's go do that then. I'll try to get into some combat today, but it's likely not going to happen. Okay, let's go to the sensorium for a second. Did I get that one lady back to where she wanted to be? Okay, let's leave the sensorium now. See if I, okay, if I did get her back to where she needs to be, then, I guess not. I guess I never did do the Thorncomb quest. So, while I'm still awake for now, I will do as much as I can.
Updated my journal.
Okay, I don't think I did the quest, so...
I'm gone.
I will have to admit, giving your life to rocks is kinda lame.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
Okay, it seems that I might have not done it, so... alright, we can do this again. Maybe I just kind of forgot to save last time. By the way, there's also a different quest we can do right here now. Hey, Daemon. I've eaten dinner, yeah. I am exhausted, but I'm gonna try my best to get through the main story portion today. Anyways, let me sip this coffee and it's reading time. Oh my eyeballs. Okay. Greetings. The man gives an exaggerated, flourishing bow and presents a small card which reads Jumble Murder Sense, Zalcitek Zal Sorcerer Extraordinaire. He then snatches the card from your grasp and proceeds to eat it? What? Grinning wildly all the while, Mort whispered, somewhere an asylum is one barmy short. I'd like you to remove Reekwind's curse. Jumble pretends not to hear you, instead belching loudly and resuming his belly drumming, his eyes wandering round the fest hall. Remove his curse, Jumble, before I'm forced to hurt you. Jumble raises one eyebrow and takes a step back. He opens his mouth abruptly. Through his lips or throat don't move to shape any words or sound. A torrent of incomprehensible babbling begins to pour forth. What
Updated
the?
my journal.
Jumble shuts his mouth, and the babbling ceases. He peers at you through narrowed eyes, a self-satisfied smile on his pudgy face. Suddenly you hiccup, and hiccup, and hiccup, and hiccup again. Jumble Murder Sense merely turns his head and waves you away. Uh-oh. Looks like you just got a curse thrown down on you, Chief. Jumble ignores you entirely. Oh boy, we have the perma hiccups. Let's see if Salabesh can help us out here. Cause this is a flipping mess. You're a master of curses. Perhaps you could help me? Help you, Salabesh sneers, doubtful. Before you can respond, he sighs, shaking his head. Well, perhaps I could. What troubles you then? Jumble Murder Sense cursed me. Jumble Murder Sense! Ha! That sputtering mooncalf could never best me. Oh, the battles we used to have, though. Salabesh frowns. But I'm past all that now. No longer my sort of thing, you see. I really don't know what I could do for you. After all, it's his curse. Not the sort you'd find an item or some such, you know, that you could remove with simple magics. He'll have to remove it, and willingly. Well, could you teach me a curse then, that I could use on him? Well, I don't normally do that. I keep my curses to myself, you know. And besides, even a single curse would take a long, long while to learn. More time than I'd care to spend on it. Perhaps you're just worried your curses aren't good enough to best him anymore. You what? Of all the ridiculous? Now look here, knuckle-dragging sack of scars. Salabesh the Onyx is the master of curses, and there is no other why I could give you but a single phrase that would render that nincompoop's cursing wholly impotent. Purse your lips, look skeptical. That's it! You made me do it! Salabesh utters a short string of impossible syllables, words of powers, which you note mentally for later use against Jumble. See? There! That's what that does him, and tell me Salabesh the Onyx isn't the master of curses then.
Updated my journal.
Alright, let's curse this guy back. I want my revenge. I'm getting a whole awful lot of revenge. Maybe Spec Ops is right. Throw the curse Salabesh taught you at him. Jumble stares at you with a somewhat skeptical expression as you speak the arcane syllables of Salabesh's curse. After a moment of awkward silence, the Zalcitek mage notes that nothing seems to have changed, and an evil grin spreads across his face. He opens his mouth to retaliate with another curse of his own, only to realize he has no voice. Salabesh's curse has removed Jumble's ability to speak, thereby destroying the Zalcitek's ability to curse others. He clutches at his throat, panic welling up in his eye. Looks like the tables are turned, Jumble. What do you think will happen when anyone you've ever cursed finds out you can't speak or curse anymore? Jumble drops to his knees, a pleading expression in his eyes. He looks ready to burst into tears. Will you remove the curse you placed on me and swear never to curse another who didn't mean you harm? Jumble places his hand over his heart and nods vigorously. Very well, I'll remove the curse then.
Journal.
Jumble sighs with relief as you remove Salabesh's curse from him. He in turn removes his own, and your hiccups finally stop. He then bows humbly and casts his eyes to the floor.
Updated my
I'd
journal.
like you to take the curse off of Reekwind as well. Jumble nods, pouting, and with a wave of his hand, removes Reekwind's curse. Alright. Now, those magic curse users. Man, I am encountering a few too much magic for a guy that's supposed to be a normal mercenary. This does not bode well for my future, it would seem. Okay, that being said, let's go,
Done.
Hey, good evening, Sprocket. I might not sound like it, but I'm kinda near dead. Or rather, exhausted, but a little bit of coffee and we'll be okay. I'm a bit confident that we'll, actually get to the end of this damn chapter today. Or, I would hope we get to the end of it, because oh dear god, how many side quests have I done? This shit reminds me of RuneScape. Anyways, you see Reekwind, his eyes reverted to their normal size, and he is no longer assailed by the twitching spasms that you noted before. He is smiling, and he looks considerably cleaner than before. Greetings, Reekwind. I had some questions for you. He looks at you, amazed. It stopped! It stopped just like that. He snaps his finger, then looks down on himself. Powers above, I feel clean again! Glad to hear it. Jumble didn't want to remove the curse, but I got it out of him. Thank you, sir. I have nothing to pay you with, but you are in my good graces. For whatever that's worth, he frowns, then stands straight. I will tell the story of your kindness to all who will listen. Actually, do you have any stories you haven't told me already? That could be payment. Of course! Though, I've had enough of telling tales for a while. Do you have something I could write them in? Stalker. I have a journal here. Reekwyn takes the journal. Ah, he scribbles for a while, then hands it back to you. There you are. Thanks, Reekwyn. If you would never use that name again, I, among others, would be thankful. Very well. What should I call you? My name is... He suddenly catches himself and smiles. No, perhaps I shall keep that to myself this time. He nods respectfully to you. Thank you again, good sir. And a nice, happy ending. Okay, wow, that is quite a few tales, I can tell, Oh, wait, speaking of Ignis, I had to do a bit of time traveling, but don't worry. I actually have something. Even though I know Michael warned me that this was probably not a very, it's a very skippable idea, but I do aim to see as much of this game as possible, since I might not be coming back to this one once I'm done with one playthrough. So, I know this is gonna sound jank, but I got back the decanter. And you can talk to Namel at any time with the decanter. So, not a problem. I was told you know the command word for this decanter. The woman makes no move to touch or examine the decanter, but only speaks. Namel took it from the stranger, turning it in her hands. Had she seen it before, she thought? Perhaps. Yes, she remembered now. She returned the decanter, whispering into his ear, as she did.
Updated my journal.
You realize you know the word now. Nildenoj. Fuck, I can't pronounce this. Nildenasaj. Though you're certain the woman never whispered to you, but merely said she did. She blinks at you. Would the stranger leave her now, satisfied with what she had told him? Wait, did I already free that one guy? Yeah, so...
I'm gone.
Yeah, remember that decanter that I was making a fuss about and Mike told me to ignore it? Yeah, so I off-screen replayed a shit ton to get it back. Getting back to this point for point was kinda shitty, and I'm gonna be frank, the next time this kind of thing happens, I will flat up just use a save editor if I really fuck up that badly. Like, I'm gonna be honest, backtracking in this game is fucking painful.
Alright.
As it should be, but still, it's pretty painful, so, Now that we got the power decanter, I can do the one thing I probably should. Well, okay, now that we got the decanter, I can do the one thing I never could do.
I'm gone.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
This is a terrible place to be. So, now that we're here, I'm going to make a save, and...
Your combat skills are most impressive, Dakon.
They are but specks upon Zerthamon's path.
Stop staring at my tail,
Right.
you skull.
I wonder if the decanter of endless water will do something. You tilt the decanter over the grill and begin to pour. A small stream of ice blue water pours from the decanter and touches the flame of the grill with violent hissing and a rush of steam. As if in response to this challenge, the decanter seems to lunge forward, falling onto the grill and shattering. By the hells? Hissing billows of steam and a furious crackling rushes from the grill, spilling over you and forcing you to cover your ears and turn away. There is a scream, a cackling. There is a scream, a cackling, a terrible sound. Like 100 buildings burning, people screaming, their screams being cut short by the roar of the flame and melting flesh. Cover your ears, block out the sound. As you put your hands over your ears to block out the sound, you feel a stickiness in your hands, like hot cheese or candle wax. Your ears are bleeding from the sound. You draw your hands back. You see them covered with chunks of melted flesh, filled with bloody swirls. Try to get out of the bar. You are about to run from the bar to get away from the sound, when suddenly all falls silent, except for a jagged crackling coming from the grill. You turn. On the grill lies the decanter of endless water, now nothing but shards and steam. Above it is the creature, flame still trailing from the body, floating over the bar's floor. Boars! Fuck. Oh, hey, Michael. So, I did some time bending, and we are here recruiting Ignis, even though, I do know that there are better party members. But for the novelty and for the sake of this stream and for the sake of the content, since I may not be coming back to this game once I complete it, we might as well just do everything we can. Anyway, I know you. The creature's face splits, charred flesh peeling away from its jaw, so that it might speak. Well, he already said it. Its voice crackles, burns, roars through the creature's chest, and with every word, flakes of cinder and ash spit from its mouth and drift into the air. You can barely stand to look at the thing. The blazing radiance surrounding it is terrible to behold. Ignis! But yeah, I found the item around, well, rather, I had to, this was a long process. I had to go back to a very old save, do everything up until I got to the point of the last stream, except this time with the decanter. Then earlier I went to Namel, and yeah, here we are. It's a fucking mess. If you guys ever end up in trouble, though, honestly, just use a save editor if you actually want this. Anyways. Ignis.
Long have I slept, dreams of flames. I am yours, till death comes for us both.
Ooh, his VA is not bad. Anyways. The creature floats towards you. They are bending from the thermal surrounding it. As if in response, the flame curl within Ignis's throat, and a tongue of flames streams from behind his blackened teeth.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
The game title is good lord.
Because here's you.
This just got creepy. Ignis, I spoke with a storyteller in the hive. He mentioned that someone taught you these things. Who? Of learnings and teachings, you know. Gouts of flames erupt from Ignis's mouth in a horrid semblance of laughter. You have always taught Ignis. Ignis, master you were. Me. Are you sure?
Updated my journal.
Ignis's voice drops, and the crackling of the flame dies. Yes, it is only the reason Ignis obeys you. Flames rise around him in a crackling spiral, till death comes for us both. Your words to me, your student, Ignis. Ignis has not forgotten, Master. God, I sound like an idiot. Okay, I hope I don't sound like too much of a bumbleclot. But, Ignis, it must have been long ago when you learned the art. Are you absolutely sure it was me? Actually... let's do this. Ignis. Michael, please. I am a fucking terrible VA. Holy shit. I think Pam or Hiragi or anybody else would voice these rather jank scenes better. I want to die on the inside now. Never mind. Ignis, if I was your master, can you remember anything about me? Ignis hisses for a moment, and his features flicker. At first, you think it's the flame, but it's not. It's the flickering of memory. Well, it's a memory, and we all know what we do with memories. How much time did I lose? I lost roughly a week trying to do this. Or rather, it was split up between days, so I did this for like 4 days straight when I had the time to. Since you guys know that I am... well, if I'm not streaming, I'm probably trying to make a weird harmonica chart off stream. The crackling of Ignis's flame subsides, lessening as the charred bones of Ignis's body fold up, twisting into itself until his limbs lie motionless, becoming a stack of wood within a huge iron fireplace. You are staring into a fire, burning brightly, within a vaulted room. The fire crackles and spits embers onto the stone floor. Motes rising from the fireplace. Faintly, from the darkness behind you, you can hear the rasp of someone breathing. Memory, I can hear you. Step into the light. There is the shuffling of sandals, and a frail youth steps into the edges of the firelight. His wide black eyes catch the flame and mirror them. He is nervous. You can hear his muscles shaking, his voice trembling, just enough to increase your irritation. Forgive my intrusion, Master. You have already intruded. Supplicant. You did so with intention. I will hear it now, then you will leave me to my thoughts. The boy takes a deep breath and glances at the fire. Master, I dreamed of flames again last night. They felt real, and you said we were to come to you if it was a dream, nothing more. Now leave. The boy does not move. His brows draw together, and slowly he displays his hand. The flesh around the fingers, blackened, burned. How did your hands come to be burned, supplicant? I awoke, and my hands were as ash. The boy meets your gaze. He is still trembling, faintly, but there is an eagerness in his voice which angers you. I dreamed I soared above the earth, and the ground and sky were fire. Oh wait, soared above the earth. And the ground and sky were as fire. The world itself was so bright, it hurt to look at, Master. And when I awoke, my hands, they were burned, as if I could hold a flame within my hands. You lied, supplicant. You come to me with a story, and now you're in danger of angering me. No, Master. The boy's face glistens with a sweaty sheen of fear. No, upon my life, I do not. You burned yourself with a candle, supplicant, or thrust your hand within one of the pyres in the vault of currents. Now you come to me and tell me a dream burned you. I tire of your lies. The boy falls silent, and to your surprise, his face clenches in anger. No, I do not lie. It was the dream that burned me, Master. As you said it might, if we felt the power stirring. They were your words. I came to repeat them to you and tell you they are true. He holds up his hands. Look, Master. Grab his hands. Before the boy can react, your hand, huge in comparison, lashes out, crushing his burned hands in its grip. And the boy screams, echoing in the vault. With a snarl, you hurl him to the ground in front of the fireplace, and there is a sharp crack as his knees strike the flagstones. Look into those flames, supplicant. Raise your head. Look! The boy is shuddering from the pain from his knees. You watch tears blur his eyes as he raises his head to look into the fireplace. The flames cast his face in a red, gaunt glow. Is that what you wish to hold, supplicant? Is shaping of flames what stirs your heart? Know that flames can burn, and if you would learn their power, you must suffer their touch. The boy is silent, staring into the flame. He seems mesmerized. His tears have dried in the heat, and the shaking is gone. The flames are his focus. He is not listening to you, and you feel fury washing over you. If that is what consumes you enough for you to intrude upon my meditation, supplicant, then I shall teach you the shaping of flames, supplicant. Your hand lashes out and clamps onto the boy's wrist. He howls as you drag him closer to the fireplace, then thrust his hands into the coal. There is a crackling, a hissing of burning flesh. His screams, such terrible, yet to learn you must suffer, supplicant. You must allow yourself to be burned by the power of that which you will know its torment, and you shall know how to use it against your enemies.
Updated my journal.
Your vision clears, the memory steaming away like smoke. Ignis is hovering above you, his head cocked to one side, and an insane, blackened grin smears across his face. Master, Ignis has not forgotten your teachings. I see. Your heart jumps as Ignis soars several feet into the air. His jaws tear open, fiery trails forth like a nest of snakes. No more talk and questions. Silence! But I wish to speak of flames, Ignis, and of burning. Your words are like oil, and you watch them fill Ignis's eyes, fanning the flames you see there. Flames! Ignis drifts down slightly, the heat around him rising, as if in interest. Speak. Ignis will listen. Ignis once knew much. No longer, Ignis burns in suffering. Ignis learns. A tiny flame gusts from his mouth like laughter, and a stream of embers spits forth. Suffer. Learn. I am willing to suffer for knowledge. As you are about to speak your word, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull. You are suddenly struck with the certainty that the knowledge Ignis has to teach you may permanently scar you, but you don't know how you know this. I am willing to suffer for such knowledge. Suffer? Flames flicker eagerly along the edges of Ignis's mouth, spiraling up along the melted ruin of his face. Burn? Pieces of self are burned away. Ignis still may teach much. I wish to learn. Can you teach me some of the arts? We're gonna lose a lot of HP, aren't we? Where flames once burned, one may send them again before you react. Ignis's claw lashes out and clutches your finger. With a greedy he burns it, and through the searing pain, you close your eyes and scream. You force your eyes open to see the burning mass of your hands from where Ignis touched it. He floats above, uncaring, cradling your finger, then snaps the tip off, leaving just the base. He hisses, cinders and ash drifting from his mouth, and he flicks the charred remains of your finger back to you. What did you
Updated
do?
my journal.
Teachings. Ignis cackles, now strangely painful to your ears. To learn, one must suffer. I wish to learn more. Suffer? Flames eagerly flicker along the edges of Ignis's mouth, spiraling up along the melted ruin of his face. Burn? Pieces of are burned away. Okay, we already know what that dialogue sounds like, so. Yes! Before you can react, Ignis's claw lashes out and clutches your left hand. And with a mad cackle, and with a greedy he burns it. And you force your eyes open to see the burning mass of your hand from where Ignis touched it. Only a blackened stump remains, twitching, blood stemming from it. Ignis seems oblivious to your pain. His attention is devoted to your severed hand, which he is holding, admiring it like a trophy. Sweet dreams, everyone. Ignis, give me back my hand. Ignis ignores you. You watch as flames from his hands encircle your severed hand like a wreath, slowly burning the last remains of flesh from it, like a sculptor, until only the fused bone remains. Gives a long, low "sss," then flings his creation back to you. You manage to catch it with your remaining hand. You slowly notice the flesh of your severed hand reknitting itself. Slowly, painfully. It looks like it's regrowing. What did you do?
Updated my journal.
Teachings. Ignis cackles. The sound now strangely painful to your ear. Alright, we're gonna get a shit ton of EXP, so fuck it. Let's keep burning ourselves. You need... No. Ignis hurls himself into the air, leaving a hissing flame trail as he rises. No more pieces of self are burned away. Ignis, yet no more sharing will Ignis teach. You need pieces in order to teach me? What about my eyeball? Oh. Jeez, this is just painful. Ignis lashes out again, his fingers like a spear, but he doesn't strike for the eyes that you can remove. Instead, he impales your other eye. There is no pain for a moment, only surprise. Then you scream as Ignis lets loose a stream of flames into your sockets. They seem to eat into your skull. The hiss of burning flesh fills your nostril, and smoke clouds your vision. You force your eyes open through your bloodied vision, yet only one eye opens. You can barely make out Ignis hovering in the air in front of you, his hands cupping a small orb of flame. In his hand. Your eye, seemingly untouched by the heat. As you watch, his hands cover the eye, and you feel a second burning pain in your eye socket. And suddenly, through the searing pain, you can see correctly again. Ignis opens his hand, and within it, you can see the ruined mass of your eyeball, barely recognizable, yet your eye is still in its socket. He cackles. With a breath of flame, the eyeball rises from his grasp and drifts over to you, like a flake of ash in the air.
Updated my journal.
Tiny snakes of flame spiral from Ignis's ruined sockets, traveling up to his charred skull. More teachings. The two snakes of flame circle behind him. then flare into torches in his hand. More sufferings. I don't know, this is actually kind of fascinating. If not a bit horrifying, but this whole game is just nightmares. So... we can learn a few spells. This is quite macabre, but, well...
It shall be done. 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 I'm gone. I'm gone.
Okay, well, let's see. Maybe I can get more of my intestines. That sounds a little weird. Okay. This is just messed up. Okay, I think I can learn one final spell from him, but I'll figure that one out later. Or rather, I think I'll make a save. I gotta make a save and then figure this shit out. So, let's make the save.
Done.
What's up?
Hmm. Oh, wait. Right. Now I remember. Huh. I have a lot of these other spells. I really should be playing around with this system a bit more.
Good as done.
Done. I'm gone. I'm gone.
I don't know if any of these were actually good. But I could use a few more spells. Right, Dakan doesn't have earring. How about Grace? Okay, turns out Grace does have earrings, but no tattoos? Huh. Boy, there's a lot for me to figure out. Okay, so where am I supposed to go now? Oh, right. I was supposed to go back to the sensoriums and go through all of those, so, there's the quick travel. Actually, wait, there is a fun fact.
Done. I'm gone.
Now, I remember Drizella, As you approach the woman to talk to her, Ignis's eye flare up. And before you can stop him, he embraces her. She returns his embrace, losing herself in his flames. She does not cry out. Your last glimpse of her is burned into your memory. Her eyes are full of fiery passion and all-engulfing love. Nothing is left of her. So yeah, that happens with Ignis. Right, you know what? Okay, hold on. I need to memorize keys.
Yes?
Yeah?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
That was not quite the key I wanted. Okay, hold on. I need to know, where is the Reform Party? Alright. Hold on. I'm losing my mind over this.
All right.
Okay, hold on. I do not know what this does, so I'm gonna save before I do anything stupid. I've never done this option before, so, bear with me here.
I will wait for your return.
All right.
Wait, that's how this
As I
works?
remained here, thoughts filled with flames. I am yours till death comes for us both.
So that's how this works.
Done.
I have a lot of questions. Wow, we have a lot of freaking stories. Hang on. So much to do. I need my EXP though, so let's tell her the story of the Dream Builder. The Beekeeper's Tale. Once upon a time, a man came onto a field of hives. Upon the field, he heard thousands of bees, but there was not a single bee to be seen. Amongst the hives walked a beekeeper who was extracting the honeycomb from the apparently empty hives. Yet, despite the lack of insects, the drone continued. The man was mystified. He made to speak with the beekeeper, who lifted his hood to reveal a creature made entirely of bees. A mouth-shaped depression formed in the mass of insects, which made up the thing's face. The depression moved as the creature spoke, but the drone was such that its word could not be understood. The man died at that moment, trying to understand what it was that was the what it was that the beekeeper said. Let's tell the story of Ignis. The execution. Once, a murderer roamed Sigil Street, a black-hearted man by the name of Cossacks. He had been blessed by his abyssal mother so that no one could strike him with intent to harm, or they would find themselves dead. He reveled in his blessings, using it to start fights and murdered anyone who crossed his path. During one of his murderous rages, he was captured by the Harmonium with nets and brought before the governors. The trial was short, final, yet Cossacks laughed at the proceedings, knowing that no one among them could harm him without dying horribly. At the final day of his trial, he was proclaimed guilty and sentenced to death. Cossacks' sentence proclaimed by the governors was this: confinement for thrice 30 days, during which you shall give up your life and be declared dead, and your body removed when all signs of life ceased. Cossacks laughed and dared any of them to try and harm him, yet the court was silent. The Mercy Killers led Kosak to their prison and locked him in a dark, empty cell. There was no cot, no light, and only the door. And the only door was a steel gate in the ceiling. As they lowered him into the cell, the Mercy Killer told him, "In the corner of your cell, you will find a chalice. It holds poison. Your death will be swift." "Aren't you going to execute me?" Kosak snarled at the guard. "No one in Sigil shall lay a hand on you with intent to harm." Ooh, wow. "Then I spit on your cowardice." Kosak laughed, feeling for the chalice in the dark, hurling it at the wall and shattering it. Its poison dripped from the wall and dried until it was no more. "Come then, you will have to try and kill me now." But there was no response from the grate in the ceiling. It was then Kosak noticed the cell had no cot, no light, no food and water. All that remained was the shattered chalice, the poison gone, and for the first time, Kosak knew the icy touch of death's approach. In 30 thrice days, the grate opened, and Kosak's body, now cold, was taken from the cell. It had given up its life, and the execution had been carried out. Damn, what a loophole. Once came a man who had experienced the most beautiful thing in the multiverse. It was his intention to place the experience within one of the Civic Fest Hall's sensory stones, magical devices which held feelings and memories for an eternity, leaving them for others to partake of. Go on. But he thought about it. Wouldn't its being shared dilute the experience? So he held it to himself, precious thing that it was, and aged with the memory. But as he aged, the memory became tarnished and beaten, and he could no longer recall the glory of the experience. Eves leans forward as you tell the tale of the Alley of Dangerous Angels and how it came to be. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. "And now I have one for you, the Lady Suitor." This tale concerns a suitor of the Lady of Pain. One of many over the years, he was a young man obsessed with the mistress of Sigil. He saw her everywhere, in every corner of her city. He would hear the rustling of her robes, the scrapes of her blade, and grew infatuated beyond all reason. He hoped that if he worshipped her, that he would at last be able to see her, and so worship her he did. He was found dead on the blood-soaked steps of his own home, grievous stab wounds covering the whole of his body, but his eyes were open wide, and upon his lips was a triumphant smile. Yeesh, dying for love, that's a rough one. Now then, okay, let's progress the story a bit more. I did promise we'd get to Ravel today, and we will, but, ooh.
I'm gone.
Let's see. First matter of business, we have to get that major job back. Or rather, get her back to her post, so, you could always bring up the fact that she's addicted to sensory stones. She doesn't seem to want to teach anymore.
Dated my journal.
Damn.
Done.
I wondered if you knew that Salabesh was happy to hear of your decision and is requesting to be made the new mage's tutor. Salabesh? That pointy little oaf. That man couldn't magic his way out of a mildewed sack. Now, what is this decision you speak of? Why, your decision to remain in the sensoriums and to no longer train experienced mages.
Updated my journal.
But yes? Asinine! Holy asinine. Should you see Salabesh again, tell him not to bother. I shall return to the training chambers at once. There we go.
All right.
Now this should be correct. Okay, let's see what we can get. There should be a few new ones. They are a bit pricey, but hot damn do some of these look cool. Okay, that one is also expensive as fuck. So, let's see. What do we have here? Well, I am interested in some magics. There's something I want to try. It might not end well, but there is something I want to try. Damn, I can't use level 6? Huh. Darn it! Thought I could. Okay, there is something I want to try, even though I know it may very well get me killed, but, Oh, wait. Right, I need to ask Lady Thorn over there about... Was it her that had the info on... Damn. You know, I never did understand the,
Right. We need to set up camp now.
What if I was already a sensate? Okay, let's read this then. I'd have a single experience to contribute. I woke up not knowing where I was, on a cold, blood-slicked iron slab in the bowels of the mortuary, a place where only the dustmen or the corpses in their care have seen. My body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Dozens of bodies lie on countless bloody slabs like the one I rose up from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and the like by nightmarish clockwork devices for reasons unknown. The only sounds were the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers as they pushed the slab about the mortuary on rusted iron tracks. A disturbing experience. And I even left out the part about the chattering skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Wow! I need to go here.
All right.
This is also where you can get some pretty good EXP. And there's 3 of them, so... one of these guys... Alright, there's 3 sensations. So what happened is, I bought some spells. I bought a lot of spells, actually. So, that being said... Oh, you were on the flame part. Oh dear. The base of this aquatic blue stone has been sculpted so it appears to have melted into the pedestal it rests upon. A stream of perfect azure tear drips down the sides, framing the inscription beneath the pedestal, longing. As you place your hand upon the stone, its surface ripples beneath your touch. A chill washes over your arms, like plunging your hands into a mountain stream. As you close your eyes, you blink and reopen them. Your eyes are brimming with tears. You are overcome with a terrible sensation of drowning. As the sensation rolls through you, there is a stirring in your breast, a hunger, poisonous like a serpent, biting into your heart. Until you feel as if your breast will explode. You want to desperately steady yourself, focus, but all that comes to your eyes is tears. You raise your hand to wipe your tears. Your hands are soft, delicate. Woman's hands. They brush the stray tear from your cheek, and you cup them in your hands. Each of the tears like jewels shimmering in the lights. The lights are cast by candle globes that drift through your sanctuary. You have come to this place to gather your thoughts, to reflect on the past with an eye towards the future, to cleanse the mind before the coming journey. Yet, you cannot concentrate. Your thoughts remain in the present, trapped by the terrible feeling that rises within your breast. What did he mean? You close your eyes, but his words echo in your mind 100, 1,000 times. Will he ever return? The sound is a whisper, an echo. Only you, only you. Yet you hesitated at the brink of time's door, and he must have thought you afraid to go. But you were not. You were afraid to stay, and the fear, the serpent, writhes in your breast again, its fang bearing into your heart, filling it to bursting with its poison. The tears come again, running down your cheek in streams, his words echoing. Your eyes snap open. It's his voice! You whirl, and you gasp. He stands powerful in the shadow. He strides into the light of the drifting candle globes, and you feel the serpent writhing and dying. He returned! His face stern, but somewhere in those features, you can see his pleasure in seeing you. After all, he returned for you. Only you can help me, Nara. But it was wrong for me to ask you for your help. You speak, Dayanara, yet you speak, Dayanara, yet you. It is you! Gray-skinned like a statue, striding from the light. Are you that scarred? Your body looks like it has been bathed in knife blades. The wounds, the tattoos, the horrible, yet you see through Dayanara's eyes. And she sees. How can she see you in such a way? She puts a cloak over your features. She sees you in such light, such terrible longing light. For how can she feel such? You feel your vision turning, doubting until you are that man striding from the light. The light is you, but not you. You feel yourself being torn. It is Dayanara's experience, but at the same time, it's also yours, and you... What? I asked too much of you to accompany me, Dayanara. I have no rights to place you in such danger for my sake. It is your words, but they are a surgeon's word, chosen with cold skill, without a trace of emotion. With every word, you feel yourself sneering inside, knowing what the stricken girl will see next through her longing, stained eyes. And who knows? And who are you, that person, that man, twisting her with your words, not knowing how powerful they are to her, like bolts from a ballista, piercing her breast. Yet, she sees only relief at your return. How can she feel and not know you mean to... I have come to ask for your forgiveness, Dayanara. I shall return to you as soon as I'm able. Your vision tears again, doubling and bleeding, until you are facing yourself, trying desperately to speak, to warn Dayanara that this is not a man, but a creature that kills for his own needs. He doesn't care about you, Dayanara. You are a tool to him, a tool he needs to... But Dayanara speaks, and you can't stop her. I would place myself in 1,000 dangers, embrace eternity for you, my love. I am not afraid. Listen to me. I will accompany you through the plains themselves, but through the plains themselves should bar the way. You feel shattering, relief and satisfaction. His satisfaction at her words, knowing she would say them, knowing. And her admission of love is like the slamming of of a portcullis across your heart. Trapped, she is yours, but you must be certain. So you drive the nail home. Now this is a really fucked up form of love. Or it's not even love at all. It's just this, wow, this manipulation. The way is dangerous. You will have to be strong, far stronger than you are now. Swimming through her mind, relief, the wave of relief, the end of longing, yet longing for him more at his words. Not noticing his manipulations, all you need is to be strong, and his path shall be as one with yours. Your thoughts are like fire, for you can be strong, stronger than he knows. You know no fear. You would die for him. Oh boy. Poor Dayanara. What the heck? I can be strong. No, love. I will. Her words slide off of him like water. The serpent in her breast, the one piercing her heart with its poison, has been replaced by this serpent in the flesh. She sees nothing of this, and his next words are planned, carefully, so carefully. I can't say if we'll succeed, Dayanara, but I'll do my best to protect you, and I will expect nothing less but of the same from you. You may be required to make some sacrifices. At that terrible word, you feel yourself being torn apart. He means her harm. He means you harm, for you are her. And he means to hurt her, and yet you need her to be harmed. You want to scream at her that she is in danger. Run, Dayanara, for his eyes unmake all things that... Of course, my love. Life is sacrifice. That I've learned. Very blind lust indeed. You, she, her. You speak the words, and in it, you feel yourself dying inside. You are a specter, and you have watched a woman die, for the words are a death sentence. Yet still she speaks, unheeding, uncaring. I left a legacy in my father's keeping, my love. Ask for the 6th, the 3rd, the K, and the S. Oh, we should write this down. This seems very important. So, let me go get a pen and paper. Hold on. Okay, here we go. We need the 6th, 3rd, K, S. Screenshot. I'm not posting this in Twitter. Actually, to be honest, I don't really do much in my Twitter. To be fair. Most of the things I'd rather do here, to be honest, I don't think Twitter would appreciate the fine cuisine that is this game. Actually, I would have to argue, while people hold up, now let me just get off the OST for a second here. People hold up Spec Ops as, like, the best game ever. And while I don't know if I like this game yet mechanically, I will say this game is so much better than Spec Ops' message. Because here's the thing with this game. This game actually gives you choices. A lot of choices that you can follow through or not. And it has a lot of philosophy with those choices. Compared to Spec Ops, where they railroad you into killing a bunch of innocents just to tell you you're dog shit, then, yeah, I don't know. If this old fucking ass game could do it, I don't know why Spec Ops couldn't make a few choices. I mean, shit, Undertale did it. Okay, end of rant. Sorry.
Updated my journal.
Him, a wave of irritation washes over you as you clench your teeth to prevent the irritation from crossing your features. Must she always continue to prattle, even when you do not prompt her? Must she? But no, keep the irritation inside, only a trace slips out. Come now, I cannot die. There is no need for such foolishness. She is overcome with fear that revolts you, fear that wells up inside her. You, as you watch him frown, and you hasten to correct him. He must know the reasons, and know the wisdom behind them, so he is impressed with your planning. Speak before he turns away. I know I often act foolishly, my love, but you said yourself you can forget things if you're badly hurt. There are things in the legacy that could help you remember should you forget yourself. Yes, Spec Ops the line. That... okay. Gameplay-wise, I'm not exactly sold on this game, but philosophy, story, writing, and world, I am sold on this game. And the fact that it gives you so many weird choices you can play around. Because, not everyone plays it the same way. And even if you use a guide, it's still pretty damn amazing, so...
Updated my journal.
You coldly regard her through your eyes, tracing your gaze along her furrowed brow, wrinkled with worry, desperation. She has acted as you expected, yet there is something in what she says. Yet, I hope nothing in this legacy is of value. I do not want you to leave anything here in some safe that could be of some use on our journey. Her illusion is shattered. Just for a moment, you watch silent as the emotion falls to the ground, splintering like silvered glass. Of some use, such a casual statement, yet even Dayanara sees. And you hope, just for a moment, you hope that she sees him for more than what he is. For what he is. A serpent. The serpent. And your hope dies. As in Dayanara's eyes, the emotion is rebuilt. The slivers being drawn from the ground, the illusion rebuilt. But the slight sliver of pain remains. He thinks you have done something foolish, yet you did it for him. You must make amends, but how? You must convince him the legacy is unimportant. But it isn't. It isn't. It's everything. The scythe of words falls on Dayanara, so quick, so sharp, you cannot follow along its arcing path. A legacy? The things you do, Dayanara, such romantic gestures, no matter. No! You have driven him away again, like you did the night before. You feel the serpent stirring again, reborn, curling around your heart. There is the softest of hisses, yet he does not hear. Would you wish to leave a legacy, my love? For yourself, or for anyone you would want to? It might help you remember if you left something for yourself, or for the ones you loved. A legacy for myself. No, wait. The word scythe falls again, terrible and swift. Yet this time the illusion holds. The serpent is cloaked, the serpent is cunning, and it shall not reveal itself until it strikes. A legacy for myself? Not likely. The things I would leave for myself would not be safe in some advocate's office. Dayanara, but enough of this. I must leave. He is leaving. You must make him remain. And the experience swirls around you. Terrible. The spiraling towards the final scene. The question she wants to ask. Don't ask it, Dayanara. Don't ask it. Be silent. Be silent. No. Oh, jeez. This is just heartbreaking to frickin' read. My love, before you go. His anger, his irritation. What now? Girl, what now? You mealing banshee! Before I go, it looks like I'm in no danger of that. Come, Dayanara. These questions wait for the morn. There is much. She's desperate, drowning. Say it, say it, say it! And she... Do you want me to come with you, my love? Oh no. The rush of emotion dies in your mind. This is the end. The words you are about to speak are true, but the truth is not the truth she seeks. There are no lies, only cold calculation. Of course he wants you to come with him, Dayanara. You understand it clearly, too clearly. He has invested too much in the poor girl to let her go. Of course, Dayanara. I would not have asked for you to come... you to come with me if I did not want your company. You know how I feel about you. There is a cold silence in his mind, then a hissing of a thought. A response sharp and deadly, like a dagger blade. The lie comes swiftly, unburdened by emotion. Wow, this sounds like something... You know what, never mind. Echo. I love you, Dayanara. No, you don't. And you want to scream as you feel the lie wash over her like a radiance, but it is a shadow of truth, a serpent's kiss, and he means you harm. She can't see. You want to call out, but she is crying with joy, even as... Cry with joy, with frustration, with joy, with despair. The emotion washes over you, like you are drowning and drowning. You need to speak, you long to speak, but you cannot, and you scream and scream as you tear your hands from the stone, bloody tears rushing from your eyes, running in streams down your arm, your hands, to coat the stone. Blood, her blood, and you can't warn her. You can't stop crying. And suddenly, fall from grace is there, and her touch is gentle like silk, and she brushes the tears from your eyes. Even as you feel the screams welling up within you, she you, cradling your face through the bloody tears. I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stop her. I wanted to, but I couldn't do anything. And that is the nature of longing, the desire for that which you cannot change or possess. She studies you, withdrawing her hand, now soaked in your blood. Will you be alright? I need a moment. Very well. Take a breath and try to collect your thoughts. As much as you want to hurl the memory of the experience from you, you hold it fast, because you know it's important to remember it. It was you in that experience. It was Dayanara's experience. But because it was you, your memories flooded you, and you could feel both sides at once. Who were you? Who was that? Shade of you. Okay, so we need to speak to Quell. The older man is chewing on something, muttering softly to himself. After a moment, there is a crack as he crunches down on the object in his mouth, then swallows it. His bushy, brassy, white eyebrows furrow for a moment, rise, and then furrow again. Without so much as looking at you, the man reaches into his tunic, pulls out a puce-collared ball, regards it curiously for a moment, then pops it in his mouth. I said greetings. I've got some questions. The man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, and with a violent gag, he spits up a large black fly which begins to buzz around the chamber. Minarson candies be damned, he cries, shaking his fist at the insect. He whirls on you. What? I have some questions about you. He pops a small red candy into his mouth. Do you always triumphs about molesting puissant mages with your ignorant prattle? Babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering. The candy shoots from his mouth. On chattering, flying in a high arc to land on the floor with a wet plip. He stares at it sadly. Sorry about your candy. It was so tasty, too. He looks at you, snarling. Sorry! As you should be, you piking dung beetle. Mages deserve respect, and bashers like you should know their proper place. Proper place! Calm down, I only want to ask you some questions. I care not, you yeasty beef-witted pig nut! His eyes bulge as he jabs his finger at you. Now off with you! Off with you! And do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect. Come bearing tribune, a gift! He suddenly draws close and whispers from the side of his mouth. Candies or chocolate would be nice, but nothing common, mind you. Bring something exotic. Now begone! How about that? Wait, I've got this imported chocolate. I could give it to you as a gift. Oh? Very kind of you. Very gentlemanly. May I see? Show him the chocolate croissant. Croissant. Ah, fuck! Now I'm singing! Anyway. He takes it from your hand. Oh, quite rare. These are. And most delectable. He bites off a large chunk. A large piece and tucks what's left into his tunic. I had some questions. Who told you you could bother me with inane questions? He stares at you accusingly. Come now. What is it you wish to bother me with? Or be gone! What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? Forget about any of this. I need how to find her. Okay. At the mention of her name, he swallows the candy he's sucking on with a loud gulp, wincing in pain. What to tell? Why tell at all? Such things, such tales, are best left in dusty books and in attics of old men's minds. Evil! Evil! Such a name, such dark tales swarm about it like a fly on corpses. He rolls his eyes, plopping another candy into his mouth. She's a night hag, my boy, who comes to Sigil, all evil, and cackles. She was alive with her shadow magic, ready to butt heads with the Lady of Pain. Barmy old hag, only succeeded in getting herself mazed. She's likely dead by now. How might I find her? Why would you ask such a thing? Are you mad? What could you possibly want with such an evil creature? She knows something about my past. Doubtful. She was mazed away many centuries ago. Gone. Penned in the dead book. She is. And even if she was somehow were somehow still clutching to life with her black and bloody talons. What could she possibly know about you if she wasn't the spitting image of cackling evil, and was even willing to help you? What do you plan to do if she's in the dead book? I'll figure something out. My, that's the best plan I've ever heard. No, wait. By Lesh's 6 teats and her swollen tummy, what a flickering candle of hope hurled into the howling winds of pandemonium that is. Flicker, flicker, whoosh! Don't be any more fooled than you need to be. So if she's dead, as she most likely is, then what is your plan, I may ask? You have everything all figured out. Do you? Quell is just blowing the words out of his pits. Nonsense. Nothing. What do you plan to do if she's in the dead book, eh? My, that's the best plan I've ever heard. Pure blinding white genius of an idea. No idea how to get into the maze, no idea how to get out, no idea what to do if she's dead, and certainly no idea what to do if she's alive. I might as well be talking to a lemur, for all the barmy foolishness you're spouting out. Can you tell me how to get to her maze? Lunatic! Madman! Addlecove! Have you not listened to a word I've said? She's imprisoned in an interdimensional maze for trying to best the Lady of Pain. That means she's at least 10 times as barmy as you, and at least 100 times more powerful. She's also likely dead. Who cares? I understand, but I need your help. Quell goes quiet. After a moment, he flashes around in his tunic for a mint, and then pops it into his mouth. You serious? Serious now? Why so serious? So bad or bent? So mule stubborn? Well, born clueless, die clueless.
Updated my journal.
All mazes have portals. This much I know to be true. A way in, a way out. This is how the lady fashions them. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I am told its key is a piece of Ravel. A piece of Ravel? But if Ravel is mazed, then how am I supposed to... Then you will have to make do. Find something that has Ravel's taint in it. Mayhap. That's all I know. Bother me no more about it. If you want to go pestering someone about something like that, go to the brothel of slating intellectual lust. And one of the ladies there is bound to have met someone or knows something that'll help. And with that, there is an idea I can finally test now.
Updated my journal.
That was a lot of dialogue, but it's pertinent. Let's go to the brothel. I just realized I've been reading for almost 2 hours straight without drinking anything. That's probably not a good way to go about it. Kesai Ser smiles. I need you to give me a piece of yourself, Kesai. Pardon? The portal key to Ravel's maze is a piece of her, and you are of her blood. It's close enough. You intend to seek her out? Her surprise quickly changes to an expression of weariness. What would you need of me? Your blood, most likely. Only a drop or two, I'm sure. She nods. But do you have some way to carry it? Like a piece of cloth? Like a handkerchief or something? Yep, Here.
Updated my journal.
Kasai takes the handkerchief and gingerly pricks the tip of her finger on one of her fangs. After letting several drops of blood soak into the cloth, she returns it to you. You're placing yourself in grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she's horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck. So I've heard. Now then. Heck, let's go to the... My god. Okay. We're almost to Ravel. I just, Oh wait, actually, I need to go to the other town so I can rest.
I'm gone.
But then there's something I need, or rather I want to try, even though it might end... It might end very poorly.
I'm gone.
You know, I never did get what fatigue does to you. Okay. Alright, what I'm about to try, if I do this right, get some good early EXP. If not, well, I might be severely fucked. But we'll see how this goes.
I'm gone.
Here we go.
All right.
Damn it!
I'm gone. Die.
Damn it. May death.
That's a lot of EXP, but Jesus. That is painful.
I'm hurt.
Playtime is
hurt.
over.
The croc sings
Looks
true.
like death's come for the bill.
Holy crap, these worms hurt! I mean, the EXP's decent. Holy fuck, these guys hurt.
All right.
Man, I wanted to get some combat in, but I did not think it'd be this bad.
Spell got disrupted.
I'll take some of your ammo.
I'm hurt.
Another trip to the mortuary.
Okay, there's gotta be a better spell for this.
All right.
Wow, my rolls fucking sucked.
Damn it.
I'm hurt.
Playtime is over. A lot of practice, it seems. Damn it!
Damn.
Princess Valley.
Damn.
A lot of practice, it seems.
Did you see that? Damn it.
Okay. This is a fucking mess.
Huh? Playtime is over.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. How much EXP am I even getting? Oh, holy fuck, that is a lot of EXP. Oh my. I might actually hit level 10 soon on Mage. I should probably keep this up. Oh, are you kidding me? These fuckers.
Sings true.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die soon. Jeebus, this dungeon's, quite a mess. Don't tell me there's more of these guys.
I'm hurt.
Encore, encore.
Ay, ay, ay.
Just seeing you crawl back to life like that gives me the shivers.
Okay, at least I didn't drop anything. I would have been kind of mad if I did.
I'm gone.
That was a decent bit of EXP though, so... maybe I will just go get level 10. There we go, we have spells again. Now let's go kill worms. I still have no idea what these stats do. I can't believe I'm so happy to kill things, though. Holy shit.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
The worms? Oh fuck, there's the worms.
May my faith lend me strength. May my faith lend me strength.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
You see that?
Your path is mine, so again it has come to pass.
Ay, ay, ay.
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels. Done. Spell got disrupted. I'm gone.
Fuck!
Encore, encore.
This spell gets
Hope you have
disrupted thing is, there's gotta be a faster way to do spells.
I'm gone. I'm hurt.
Okay, there's gotta be a faster way to do spells, man. No, I don't want to quit the game.
Done. I'm gone.
God damn it, are you kidding me? Okay then. I guess I'll just have to do this.
A little out of practice, it seems.
Encore. You know, Chief, you snore really loud.
I'm gone.
Playtime is
I'm
over.
hurt.
Another trip to the mortuary?
Okay, there's gotta be a better formation for this.
All right.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. That cannot be disguised.
Yes?
All right. Spell got disrupted.
No!
Meant
Fuck
to be
me.
strength.
I'm gone. Done. I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Meant to be strength.
Ignacio.
I'm hurt.
How many times must this fool die?
Ugh. That is a good question.
Spell got disrupted. Right. I'm hurt.
You see that? Looks like death's come for the bill.
Okay.
Again.
All right.
Damn it.
Playtime.
Damn it.
The Karok sings true.
I'm gone.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! That's a lot of them. Okay. Maybe I'll cut my losses here. I swear that's probably a later game dungeon when I have better spells. Does not feel like the way to go right now, though.
All right.
Okay.
Done.
Ah, here's your room key.
All right.
May my faith lend me strength.
The heck's over here? What's in here?
Yes, a pleasure.
Well. That's quite a few spells.
How may I help? It shall be done.
I hear your will be done.
I'm gone.
Okay, here we go. The heavy dodecagon, about the size of both your fists balled together, seems inexplicably familiar to you. Its texture is cold and smooth, but whether it's metal or stone, you cannot tell. A certain, almost intangible tension runs over the object, as if it were ready to spring into the air at any moment. Upon closer examination, you realize that each side of the dodecagon is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It appears to be a puzzle box, or a combination lock. As each of the pentagonal plates has 5 possible positions, the dodecagon has no less than 240 million. Each 44,140,625 settings. It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations, but then you just might get lucky and stumble onto a solution in minutes. Fiddle with it. As you methodically twist the cold gray facets of the dodecahedron, a strange sensation forms at the base of your skull. Your hands seem to have moved of their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before. You knew the combinations once, and you also became aware that there's a certain danger within the object, whether from simple traps or something less mundane. You cannot recall. In moments, you have what might be the first 4 sides locked into their proper places. As you begin to twist the 5th side of the dodecahedron, you recall a cunning blade trap that would snap out and lash at a meddler's hand, slashing their wrist and severing fingers. You avoid the trap with the proper number of rotations, certain that you've made progress in unraveling the object's secret. After avoiding the dodecahedron's springing blades, you slowly puzzle out the next series of facet positions. As you start to turn the 9th side of the dodecahedron, you suddenly remember a second trap. Jets of toxic gas that would form a billowing cloud of lethal corrosive vapor around a curious meddler. You circumvent the trap with the correct amount of twists, positive that you've nearly unlocked the dodecahedron. You circumvent the dodecahedron's poisonous gas trap and begin work on the final facet positions. Just as you're locking the 12th pentagon into place, you recollect sorcerous runes hidden within the dodecahedron that would blast the unwitting holder with bolts of magical lightning. After disarming the trap with the correct number of facet rotations, the dodecahedron clicks and begins to open in your hands. The dodecahedron splits at once, and eventually unfolds itself impossibly into a perfectly rectangular tablet, the large size of a book, etched into its surface. or a series of bizarre symbols. It looks to be a code or language that you feel should be familiar to you, but it is not. Further examination of the tablet reveals, by twisting the pentagonal facets that are now upon the underside of the tablet, different pages may be displayed across the tablet's face. You finally realize the dodecahedron is a tome or journal of some sorts.
Updated my journal.
Well then. First things first. I need to copy that spell. And now let's see. Damn, just so many spells I could get.
All right. All right. Okay. I have some questions. I would have you know that I am a scholar and a linguist, sir. While I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language, and the like, I can be of no help to you in other matters. He takes the unfolded dodecahedron in his hand and examines it closely. This language is a long dead one, known virtually to no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language, and may well have been the only man in Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from his notes, but I cannot translate it. Do you have those notes still? They'll be of no use to you. No use to you, if you're looking to translate anything. And the few actual books that he had been pertaining to, that language disappeared around the time of his murder, I believe. I'm not certain where they are now, and I am looking for something else at the moment. My research journal. Perhaps when I've recovered it, I could spare the time to find those notes for you. Is it this book? Why, yes it is! He takes it from you, then begins to rummage through his pockets. Here you are, my father's notes. Square then, are we? Good. I've to look over my notes now, so if you'll excuse me.
I'm gone.
There is an urn atop the small cabinet, full of the ashes and charred bits of bone. Etched into the base of the urn are the words Finn Andal, beloved husband, father, and scholar of 100 languages. The ashes seem to stir faintly, as if moved by your breath. A faraway voice whispers from within the urn. But why? Why have I been summoned to these ashes, cold gray as the heart of a hag? To answer some questions. Who were you? I was Finn, a linguist and scholar. I was murdered. Murdered by a student of mine. Murdered so I could not teach another the language that I taught him, the tongue of the Uyo. It was one of the rarest in the multiverse. I knew of none who spoke it save myself and that one damnable, murderous student. I could teach you this language, yes. It would please me to do so, in fact. If only despite that bloody-handed student of mine long ago. First, tell me what languages you do speak. As the spirit speaks to you the lost language of the Uyo, there's a throbbing sensation in your temples. As a memory begins to surface, memories of this language, you recall letters, words, phrases, until a spire wind blowing away the blanket of poisonous smog over the great foundry. The language is once more revealed to you in its entirety.
Updated my journal.
There is another memory, though, bubbling to the surface. A darker one. Its presence troubles you somehow, fills you with unease and unexplained pangs of guilt.
Updated my journal.
As you recall Finn Andal himself, you remember his gentle voice, his kind manner, his schooling you in the ancient language of the Uyo. You also remember your scarred, gnarled hand wrapped around his frail throat, crushing his larynx and ensuring that the secret contents of your journal, hidden and thrice trapped in a dodecahedral puzzle box and penned in the obscure language of the Uyo, would be forever safe from prying eyes. Finn.
Updated my journal.
Must tell you, it was me who murdered you. The spirit is silent for a time, the ashes rustling softly within their urn. When it speaks once more, its voice is full of sorrow. But why? And why would you come to me once more? Did you forget what you had been taught? No, well, yes, it's difficult to explain, but it must have been a former self of mine that murdered you. Each time I die, I reawaken from long sleep, but having forgotten everything, who I was or what I'd done. I think I understand. I sense your regret and would forgive you. May peace be with you, pupil of old, and may you prove kinder in this life than in the one you saw into mine.
I feel stronger.
Wow, that is a lot of EXP. Hey! Level up.
Updated my journal.
Oh, right. We gotta read this dodecagon thing now.
Updated my journal.
The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts, one kept by some prior incarnation of yourself, it would seem. And not an altogether sane one either. There are only a handful of completely coherent sections. Scratched 51AA. Okay. Read some paranoid ranting. Oh, baby! That's what I want to see. I have learned my life is not my own, and I will not allow you to have my life. You will have to pull my life from my broken body if you want it. It is you who will die. If I cannot have it, neither will you. You are responsible for this treason of flesh. You will not live to live my life. Wow. I need weapons that will kill her. Jeez. I think my previous incarnation's probably someone pretty insane. Well, we're almost at the end of this. Or, I think we might be reaching the end of this session soon. I promised we're getting to Ravel, and we
Alright.
will. In we go.
I'm gone. Updated my journal.
The man... Oh, okay. I need to take another sip. The man is dressed in soft blue robes, covered with intricate designs. Despite their opulence, however, the robes looked wrinkled and worn. You placed the man's age somewhere between middle age and early 60s. The worry lines make an exact determination difficult. As you enter, the man turns slowly towards you. As he does, you are suddenly struck with the terrible sense that you know this man, or did one time. The man squints, as if trying to place you. Yes, is there something I can help you with? Who are you? I am Inanus. He studies you and frowns. Were you looking for me? I don't know. What is this place? I'm an advocate. These are my offices. Inanus' voice takes on an irritated edge. Do you seek counsel? If not, you had best test your curiosity elsewhere.
Updated my journal.
An advocate? What's that? Mort breaks in with a whisper. He's saying he's a lawyer, a counselor, one of those Burks who rattle their bone boxes at the court. Inanus' frown deepens. An advocate provides counsel, helps others navigate the labyrinths of Siegel's legal system, arranges for legacies for citizens to ensure that their property is divided as they choose upon death, defends those in Siegel's courts who have been wrongly accused. He pauses. Did you need help in any of these areas? Actually, I believe you have a legacy for me. He looks at you in surprise as you name the legacy. That is extremely old. Are you certain? A shocked look comes upon his face. I hope that wasn't one of the ones that was burned. Burned? This office was the target of a senseless act of vandalism. A year ago, we had a break-in here at the office. The vandal's sole desire seemed to be burn my legal documentation. Much was lost. A shame, really. Sigil can be quite wearing on a person's faith. He seems to lose an inch as he mentions Sigil. The vandal only damaged certain documents. Irreplaceable. He nods. Oh yes, of course. It'll only take a moment. Inanis returns, nodding. Fortunately, it was unharmed by the fire. All the articles are safe. Could I collect on it? I am the beneficiary. Of course, sign here and here on the dotted line. There and there. Alright. There we are. That should be the last of the paperwork. Here are all the items that were in the vault. One looks like a foundry receipt, though quite an old one. To be sure. Did the deceased have something commissioned at the foundry?
Updated my journal.
As of late, I've been beset by troubles. I'm afraid it has been a trying time. Okay. Let's rearrange the inventory now. I'm not sure what the heck I'm supposed to do with this one. Wait, am I even a good creature? Wow, that sounded kind of bad when I phrased it like that. Am I even a good creature? Holy shit. Let's see. Well, at least I leveled. That's her dad? Aw, shit. Okay, we definitely can't tell him then. The Young Woman's Legacy in 687 KS. That... My daughter's legacy? How do you know my daughter? There is, but which one? You must tell me. It's one of the sensory stones. We must find a way. Perhaps they would make an exception for her father. I could help you for... Okay, let's not.
Updated my journal.
I'm hoping the legacy can answer that. Oh. Of course. Hold a moment. I shall return presently.
Updated my journal.
I'm kinda worried about this one. Inanis takes the scroll and studies it. There is a long silence, then he slowly looks up at you. You meant very much to my daughter. She was willing to give up her life for you. I believe that's the case.
Updated my journal.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate your kindness. Okay. Well, let's go speak to the sensate. We're almost through. I'll have to admit, I think I had a lot more fun in this part than the last part. Although it's probably half due to me actually being more awake. There's a man, Inanis, whom I was hoping you would grant temporary access to the private sensorium. Because one of the stones there contains a fragment of his daughter's experiences. She died far from home, not having seen him in a long while, and he mourns her loss deeply.
Updated my journal.
Thanks, Splinter. Alright, we're gonna go to the forge and... Oh, I have updated...
I'm gone. All right. I will hear you.
right?
Updated my journal. I'm gone.
Okay, we have one more task. And then I am probably going to make a separate save for next time, because there is something, there's a bunch of things we can do, but I'm not going to lie, I am getting sick of the side stuff. I want to see the main story, so ergo, we will, I will deliver as promised in the title, because I tend to do that quite a bit.
Gone.
This thing's 100-year-old. How'd you come by it? It was in a legacy. I see. Quite the catch you've made. Here you go, lad. Treat this metal well. You hear?
The flames grow within me.
Speaking of spells. Damn, I really want to use that Thunderbolt one.
Got two more down here. Keep pushing!
Alright, this is it. And this is also where I make a separate save, since I am very aware there is one more thing I can do. But that'll be for next time. But for now, let's make that extra save, and here we go. You unfold the shimmering portal metal, and immediately it begins crackling with life. Oh wait, I need to check my stats. Let's see. My int is 19. Charisma is 18. Okay, cool.
I don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
Okay. Wait, did I make my saves? Think I did. Alright, let's get on with it. And here we are! Ravel's Maze.
I'm gone.
We're, I'm gonna see if I can get to Ravel at least. Here we go. Damn.
See that?
The big one herself. The plumped, hook-nosed crone before you doesn't look like a myth. She is outfitted in a simple, if dirty, brown shirt and leggings, with a number of pouches hanging from her frayed belt. She seems oblivious to your presence, more concerned with the tangled black roots woven together to form the floor of the maze than anything transpiring around her. A tangle of jagged gray hairs juts from underneath the crone's hood, spreading down her shoulders like a mass of twisted gray roots. Sickly blue-gray flesh hangs in loose folds from her face. Her narrow chin, long and sharp, juts forward in an extreme underbite, and two filthy yellow canines protrude from her lower jaw like small tusks. Alright. Let's not attack her. Ravel?
Visitors.
Visitors. The crone's voice is thick and scratchy, as if trying to force its way past layers of dust. Her eyes are a dull, bloody red, with black veins running through them like tree branches. As she gazes at you, a strange crawling sensation passes through you, like snakes burrowing beneath your skin. Greetings, Ravel.
Oh no, my pretty thing. Have you returned at last? You were gone so long, I feared you forgot poor, lonely Ravel.
Jeez, whoever did the acting for Ravel, wow, that is a creepy old crone if I've heard any. How could I forget you, Ravel? I missed you, but you hid yourself in a place that was difficult for me to reach. Come now, did you not wish my company? Ravel's yellow smile widens, peeling back the folds of her skin, and she cackles softly. Such sweet words. You are already knowing the answer of your asking, my precious man. I scattered clues like caltrops, and these were my meanings of guiding you to my garden. I feared it was you who had forgotten I assure you, I did no such thing. I've returned to you at last. Have you? But what has returned? She squints at you with her black-veined eyes and hisses softly. Let Ravel see how you've fared in this life. She reaches out, as if to caress you. Then you suddenly notice her fingers are talons, each fingernail filthy and wickedly sharp. Her ragged talons trace their way across your skin, and in their wake you feel the strange, tingling sensation you felt when Ravel first looked at you. Her eyes dim somewhat, and her talons slide gently along the contours of your face, lingering on your scars. Ravel's finger withdraws, and she looks at you sadly. Oh, sad, sad, broken half-thing, all to pieces. She squints at you again. No longer the one Ravel knew, are you? Are you still broken after all this sad, sad time? Broken? What do you mean? A body possessed, but a body of knowledge you do not? She points her ragged talon at your chest, at your scars. Many and such scars you have, all scrawled on your skin. Many tales does your skin tell. What tales does my skin tell? Your scars and tattoos shout to me. Here is a man in confrontation with the world. Ravel makes a crooning noise, not unlike a dying bird. Yes, such tales would shrivel even a hag's ears. Tell me these tales. I would know them. The tales are many. They echo of imbalanced, trials of wars, battles with fiendish elements, and a creature that feeds on others from afar to sustain itself, and of torments. Such torments flesh has never known. Divided in two you were when your mortality was peeled from you, no longer balanced, much broken in the separation, both a blessing and a mistake, but more mistake than blessing. You took my mortality? How? Forgotten how of it I have Have I? Ravel's gaze dims for a moment, the black veins swimming in her eyes, and even if I remembered it, I would never do it twice. Not forgotten the moment I have, after the break, seeing the pain stream from your veins, your cries like a wailing child, every bit of your being filled with emptiness. Terrible, even for these eyes. So that's why I feel hollow inside? Because my mortality is gone? Very well. What are these other tells? Trials of war? Great trials of war. Much too much to be borne by any mortal thing. What war? Where? This war touches all, my precious half-man. There is no place where its caress is not felt. Did it touch you? Ravel's voice drops, almost bitter. To this, Ravel says, "Aye." That would explain the scars. Battles. Two fiends butt heads. Ravel sniffs, as if in contempt, their tiny heads filled with ideas of how the planes should be, yet can never be, or the planes they would be no longer. Such foolishness! I'm not certain I understand. What are these other tales my skin tells? The tales are many. They echo of balance imbalanced. Da-da-da-da-da. No base hungers do you feel, but far, far more terrible ones boil beneath your skin, and such a cost. Hungers? What do you mean? I know not the nature nor the cause of these hungers, but heed this. Coming events cast their shadows before them, my precious half-man. There is no saying of what these events will be, not even with Ravel's eyes. And these torments, what are these torments?
Updated my journal.
A lodestone pulls iron to it, and so do you, my precious half-man. But it is not iron, but tormented souls. As others suffer, they are drawn to you, and your path becomes theirs. She makes a sweeping gesture. Do you not see them in the eyes of those who have traveled here with you? My companions, what do you mean? Do you wish to explain? Gith? Ravel throws a burning glance at Dakan, tempered with a fanged smile. Vows may prove tighter than any chain, no. The manacles of a race once enslaved, now a slave again? Dakan is silent, but his blade shifts at Ravel's words. The blade darkens, the edge sharpening until the karak itself seems to carry a horrible malevolence about it. Watch your words, Ravel. The cackling sorcerer. Ravel's eyes seem to catch Ignis's fire and blaze with his hellish light. An ember of Ravel's once passion he carries, for he cares not what he does, but mayhaps down inside, in the lightless places, he is tormented by what he once was afore the possessions came upon him. Do my words burn true, O smoldering corpse? And what other torments do your eyes see, Ravel? The chattering skull Ravel doesn't even bother to look at Mort, as if he is beneath her notice. Are the quips enough of a shield for what lies buried inside your brain box? Why speak truths when lies suffice? Mort. The abyssal temptress. The abyssal temptress. Ravel sneers, her yellowed fangs piercing her purpled lips as she squints at Fall from Grace. A skin so fair, lips so rich, eyes that might cause you to forget Ravel herself, and yet she suffers more than any other. When one turns on their nature, many are the torments that arise from such a betrayal. Ravel. Grace replies softly, almost cautiously. I've come to terms with my... You lie, succubus! Ravel's lips peel back in a snarl. You lie. Do not lie to me when your heart is a book to me. Every word you spit screams your torment. Ah. Look upon the feisty tiefling. Such fiery hair and voice. Ravel smiles, baring her rows of yellowed teeth. Shall I speak of your torment, tiefling? Anna seems paralyzed, her eyes wide, as Ravel turns her black-veined gaze to her. You can see her trembling, her heart beating fast. No, I shall not speak of it. Ravel's voice drops, almost in exhaustion, and the smile fades from her face. Grown tired of cruelties and torments, Ravel has. The world is a jagged enough place. Now that I can agree with. The world is pretty damn jagged. She turns to you, her bloodied eyes dimmed, and she sighs. And my precious half-man, for you the greatest torment of all, life, forevermore. It's a common theme. Can it be that your life cares for you as Ravel does? She gnashes her yellowed tusk, followed by a horrid clacking noise. One so brave, so passionate, so terribly lost. Sad, sad. Why did you make me immortal? I must know. A puzzle of bone and skin were you, always intriguing, always, and the most beloved of all who came to me, petitioning, requesting, pleading, pleasing for help. Ravel stares hard at you, her black-veined ember eyes narrowing, so hard to see past the scars, to dig up the man who once was underneath. Ravel, can you tell anything about who I once was? A shadow with substance, a seeking that which cast the light. I know you more, and no. Ravel pauses, her eyes dimming. No more than I know the nature of any man. Cross paths have we, a man tainted with undeath, still feeling the pangs of separation, and an old withered crone, now all imprisoned. Seems that we are meeting for the first time. No. Not. Ravel seems confused for a moment, then shudders, as if throwing off a weight. Not at all. An echo of a future this meeting is, or a past meeting, depending on which way time is facing. So, this meeting echoes a meeting in the past? Now and then, very similar? So tangled, the now and then, both mirrored one in each other. Once again, you come for me with a problem, to challenge me for a solution to an impossibility. Ravel hisses at you, her eyes blaze. Beautiful, ungrateful, beloved man. What was this impossibility I asked you to solve? Ravel doesn't seem to have heard you. She still seems to be in the past, for her eyes dim, as if looking far away. Such fire in your eyes, enough to stir a grey lady's heart. Passion to be freed, but when freed, the fire in your eyes guttered out. With the separation, your life has shed all meaning, I fear. Ravel smiles with her yellowed fangs, then clicks them together, as if laughing. Mayhaps I should sit on your hind leg and limp your forepaws. Pause. Mayhaps Ravel will give you another scrap of knowing. If begging will bring me answers, then I beg you, Ravel. Tell me what you know. I need your help in remembering what happened. Ah, a gentled heart now. Ravel's black-veined eyes glint, and the corner of her mouth twists upward like a snake. Has life softened you? Ah, but one can hope. I have many questions. Whew. Oh, more questions do you have? Ravel croons softly. But there is an edge to it, as if she's reprimanding you. Shh! But you have already asked so many. Ravel's black-veined eyes take on a curious gleam. The time for my question is now. Half-man, very well. Know this, and know Ravel's law. If you do not answer my questions, no more of your questions will I answer, my precious man. Step politely with the answers, or the asking shall tear you apart. I would know why you traveled here with those others. No, not the place they were traveling to. This is gonna sound really strange, but here we go. Of course they knew. Who would not want to travel here to meet with you, beautiful Ravel? Few opportunities does life provide for such a meeting. They wished to see if the tales of your power and beauty were true, as I knew them to be. Ravel stares at you for a moment in silence, then her face splits into a horrendous grin, her row of yellowed fangs glistening in the faint light of her eyes. Ah, my precious man, you carry only words. A blackish tongue darts from her purple lips and rolls around the rim of her mouth, as if in anticipation of a meal. But you are well armed indeed. She nods slowly and her grin fades. And they travel with you willingly? They chose to walk my path with me. As I said, who wouldn't chose? A dangerous word. Is it so? Yes. Ravel throws a black-veined glance at Dakan, her voice like an arrow. Is it choice, Gith, or is it a matter of choose skies? Dakan's blade bleeds into a vicious dead black, mirroring his eyes. And to your surprise, the Karak edge silently splits into jagged fangs. Ravel, leave him be. I will answer your questions, not them. You think the Burning Man cares for choice, to burn or not to burn? Those are his only choices, and in the end, one choice always wins. For does fire have any desire but to burn? Okay, Ravel, you made your point. Ravel turns to Mort. Skull, skull, skull. Your expression is difficult for me to read without the skin wrapping, but I feel your fear from here. Coming here was not your choice. Well, I didn't have anything better to do, except to go to one of the lady's mazes and meet one of the evilest creatures ever set foot in Sigil, so I said sure, why not? Mort, be quiet. Be quiet? Like hells I will. I think we've listened to this crone rattle her bone box enough. And now she's got some pair of stones saying that I haven't got any skin. So what if I don't? Obviously she has skin. Has done wonders for her look. Does she think I like being naked all the time? And another Mort, cut it out. The succubus. Did she have a choice? Mayhaps in her smooth-skinned mind of Mayhaps in her smooth-skinned mind of soft silks and hard truth. Maybe choice. Shh. But no. A sensate must experience all. And to refuse to come. Not a sensate, you be. Still no choice. The tiefling. The fiery one. No choice at all. When you feel instead of think, there's little room for choice. Anna makes no response. Ravel's mere presence seems to have silenced her. Her tail has stopped flicking, however, and her eyes have lost their hard edge. Oh boy! Shh, there will be time enough for you to speak, my precious man. Ravel taps a talon against one of her yellowed tusks. The question next, what do you feel for those who have come with you? Do they matter in your heart? She smiles, black veins dancing in her eyes. Or are they tools to your will? They matter to me! Even the Gith? Ravel's ember gaze falls on Dakan, then slides off to lock with your eyes again. Speak what he means to you and say it's true, or blanketing my garden he will be. He is my ally. I know him. I can't call any one of these people a tool. Well, maybe except Ignis. Ah, Ravel nods. Then she smiles again, her talons tapping against each other. Does that surprise you? What of the skull? Surely he matters not to one such as you, or does he? Curiouser and curiouser. Quite the puzzle box you are shaping up to be. What else lurks in the dark places of your mind? Ah, Ravel's voice takes on a threatening weight as she turns to fall from grace, her red eyes blazing. And here it is. Here's the core of it. The abyssal temptress. Does she rise above the merely carnal to you? Or is she something else in your eyes, Grace says nothing. She seems to be studying Ravel intently. You are suddenly struck with the feeling that Grace is sizing up Ravel for weaknesses. Ravel turns back to you, clacking her yellowed tusks, as if in anticipation. Speak, precious man, but have a care where your word falls. You have to admit, the philosophy in Torment is far ahead for its time. And here's the thing that I'll keep reiterating again. At least with Torment, the choices you make branch off into so many different paths. It's just astounding. And each path has its own, philosophies. And that is how you make a good game with a good message. Or several messages, not railroad your fucking players and then tell them they suck. That's not the way I'd like to see games go at all. If they were trying to do a artful message. But anyways, what is she to you, beautiful Ravel? She cannot even compare to your looks, your intellect, your power. Ravel slides her gaze off of you and narrows her eye at Grace. So if I were to strike her down, snuff her infernal heart, would you not stir? Man, I don't want Grace to die. I retract my words. I do not wish her harmed. Pah! Contrary man. As she turns back to you, you see the veins in her eyes have sharpened, which thoughts a rattle about in your skull now. I spoke falsely. I knew not what I said, but I have had enough death, mine or any other, to last several lifetimes. Enough of these games, Ravel. Look. And Ravel turns and clacks her tusks, and then glances at Anna with a sneer. And what of this slip of flesh, the fiendling, the tiefling with the scarlet hair and the fiery passion? What is she to you, my precious man? Nothing, beautiful Ravel. Only you hold meaning to me. No other. Oh, good lord. Why am I freaking doing this? Ravel glances at Anna, then snorts, her black veined eyes gleaming. So, you would not miss her? Her fiery blood would be a welcome draught to the Triggets. It has been long indeed since they've tasted fiendish blood. Ravel doesn't take her eyes off of Anna, but she continues to speak to you. Answer carefully, my precious man. This is no game. No. My next question. And suddenly you have a strange feeling she does not want to hear the answer. Why did you wait so long to return to me? Ravel grew lonely without you, my precious man. This place is difficult, beautiful Ravel. Efforts have been made to ensure that you have little company, and many trials I was forced to undertake in order to stand before you. Yet I am glad to see you once again, Ravel. Time has not dulled your beauty. Your answers, your words are soothing and have not been heard in such a long time. They stir even my black brambled heart. No matter where your memories be, your charms remain, pretty thing. Nay, it is your charms that persist, beautiful Ravel. Fuck. Oh, good lord. Of charms, enchantments, and beguilements, all these Ravels has mastered, yet there is much it seems you could teach I, perhaps. Ah, yes, the third and last question is this. As Ravel opens her mouth to speak her final question, you're suddenly gripped with the terrible realization that this final question has murdered many others to whom it has been asked. You know what it is. You feel it welling up within you, and you feel compelled to ask it. What can change the nature of a man?
What can change the nature of a man?
I don't think this one matters. I would say all of these change the nature of a man, but we don't have that, so let's see. Nothing can change the nature of a man, and that is your answer. The veins in Ravel's eyes begin to shift slightly, and she gives an evil smile. Be certain before you say. It may not be your answer, but it is my answer. And that is all I wished for, my precious man. A simple answer, and in the end, many are the men have I laid low enough while they sought my answer. That's it. Ha! More fools they, but isn't it such the way with mortals? Ravel cackles. Countless times the question been asked, and not once did the pathetic shells who came afore me answer with their answer, but always sought to creep inside my mind and find what I thought. Shh, there is no truth in that. And that is true, though. That question in itself, everyone has an answer for it. Well, that's physical. That would definitely do it, but we're talking philosophy here, not physically. Because if that's the case, yeah, sure, shooting someone in the head changes their nature. That's a very boring answer. I don't believe you. In fact, I don't think they could have ever answered you true, even if it were true to them. Ravel falls suddenly, strangely silent. She is watching you warily. You never cared about any answer other than mine, did you? Yet you still asked the question, knowing that no matter what the answer they gave, they would die by your hands.
Updated my journal.
Of course your answer was the only one I sought, for you were the only reason I asked the question. Did you think I cared for them? Shh! Did you think I even cared a fraction of the amount of them that I cared for you, my precious man? I'm through answering your questions, Ravel. Now you'll answer mine. Of course. Ever questions. Some questions about you, Ravel. Ravel, who are you? Where did you come from? Ravel, I am a maker and breaker of puzzles, a solver of what cannot be solved, a mind raveling and unraveling until the threads of thought are tied up like knots in a drunken man's hair. Ravel picks at one of her jagged gray hairs, wrapping it around her finger. It is enough. Enough it is. But what are you? Some have called you a night hag, whatever that is. Night hag? Ravel gives a ghastly smile, her yellowed teeth like needles. I am but a woman who has sorely missed her beloved creation. Some have called me crone, Grey Lady, Yaga Sister, Night Hag, but myself is my name, Ravel. Ravel who puzzles well, providing conundrums to decipher, laying impossibilities low, but many things are said about we Grey Ladies, a race we Night Hags. But an individual am I. Some call us evil of old, stalkers of mortal dreams, kindly ones, ugly, hideous things whose home lie in dark places of men's minds. But that means nothing to me. What would one such as you call I, pretty thing? I find you beautiful, perhaps not to the eye, but hey, your mind is. Shh, do you think I care for such truths? A hex on inner beauty, no matter how long it may last in the flesh. Think you ugly, am I? Ravel, you're not ugly. Yet ugly I need not be, pretty thing. My shape is but water to my will. I may reweave its fibers to a more pleasing tapestry. Ravel glances at Fall from Grace, then smiles and licks her lips. Yes, Ravel, what? Okay. Ravel has melted into Fall from Grace, taking on her demeanor, her features, her clothes. Is this shape more pleasing? Ravel smiles, her teeth now a brilliant, perfect white. The lips with just a hint of red. So cultured and breathtaking. She motions you closer. Come, my precious man. My lips do not burn with abyssal torments. Lay your lips upon mine. Why am I doing this to myself? Very well. You touch your lips to Ravel's, despite her new form. Her lips are dry like sand, and as your lips touch, you feel a sharp pin prick like kissing a row of barbed seeds. You draw back, licking the blood from your lips. Ravel mirrors your gesture, made even more horrifying in her new form. A drop of blood remains on the edge of her mouth. She smiles evilly. You bit me. And you bit me. So long ago. 'Twas not even a kiss then, but a bite to the heart. Ravel smiles. Do not be surprised, my precious man. There is no harm done, except mayhaps to the ones you travel with. She chuckles slightly, and you suddenly become aware of Grace and honest gaze upon you outwardly. Grace seems composed, but you have a strange feeling that something has changed between the two of you. Anna's eyes have narrowed into slits, and her tail is flickering dangerously back and forth. What other shapes have you turned yourself into? Actually, before that, a difficult man to please, are you? Pah! And wonder why there are no males of our kind. Maybe some, Mabeth none. Ravel seems confused even by the question. I have not a membered as such. Iveen, perhaps? Neither Smarta nor Marta. So many threads and branchings, so many ravels, always stitching and mending, and growing are my forms. You were... Mabeth? Mabeth was kind to me, and helped me. Ravel, that means you helped me. Thank you. As you mentioned Mabeth, all the color seems to bleed out of Ravel's face until she is gray and ashen. Literally. It's like the color of just vanished. And who might ye be? Does your path bring you back to old Mabeth's door, child? Yes, it does. Pah. But I am a midwife, child. Power as art commands is beyond me. Uh-huh. You want to learn the art, do you? And why do you want to learn such things? I want power! Pah! An ill desire for the ladder of the art will always remind ye there's another rug just above ye, and there's people, a bunch of people and things that'll be on it too. There'll be always someone better, and they'll learn ye if ye crave too much. But if ye know, then listen.
Updated my journal.
Mabeth, Ravel, whispered something, and you feel different, changed somehow. She told you something horrible, something about how the planes work, but your mind has shut out her words, and you cannot recall them. Just thinking about them sets your heart pounding. Ravel told you something you're not sure anyone was ever meant to know. She is studying you, watching you. You were Iveen? Almost unconsciously, Ravel's hand reaches out for you, and just for a moment, you swear they're Iveen's talons. Ravel's left hand plucks a hair from her head and hooks it around her talons lightning-like. She jabs another talon into the skin near one of your scars. It's barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up.
Updated my journal. Stronger.
As with Iveen, the sensation is curiously painless, but the thread stitching seems to be going much deeper, almost inside you, without actually going beyond the surface of the skin. In moments, Ravel's talons draw back, and you feel better, stronger. Ravel mutters in Iveen's voice, "Dumb Sophie. You were that barmy mistress?" Marta was barmy, but she was not unkind and unhelpful. If you were her, then you mean me no harm. As you say her name, Ravel's face begins to shift. Her blue skin sags until she's wearing the same sour, curd-faced expression you saw on Marta's face. Come on, don't be all difficult on Marta. She raises the talon of her index finger like a scalpel and advances upon you, false, nasty corpse. Ravel's filthy talon jabs into your abdomen and pulls it brutally downwards in a saw-like motion, but there is no pain. You watch as your skin peels slowly back from her touch. No blood issues from the wound. Look at this, Marta. Look at this. Ravel's hand digs into your chest, where she loops your intestines like a yarn and plucks them from your stomach. As she does, your stomach seals up, as if time was going backward. Marta, Ravel holds your intestines like a trophy. Pretty pretty, eh? One shouldn't swallow such a thing, no. She hands you the ropey mess. Despite the freshness, the fluids surrounding your intestines have dried like raisin. It feels more like a loop of glazed rope. Thanks. I'll treasure this as always.
Updated my journal.
Once a maze of lifeless stone it was, featureless, but a small black seed was wound in my hair when I came to this place, and it grew strong amongst the stone, flourishing, until it ran thick throughout the maze, the unraveling hair of a crone, and so this maze of another becomes my garden. I tried to help a lady, and kindly she did not take to it. The Lady of Pain, you tried to help her? My offering of help was unwelcome. I tried to set her free. Sigil is the cage. The city of doors and locks is a prison for her. It must be, mustn't it? Why else call the city of Sigil the cage? And who is cage? The lady. A prison so small for one so great. Unjustness, wrongness, intolerable to torment a woman thusly. I think I know who should be in a cage. I tried to break the cage. Let the lady go free. She makes a shooting motion, her expression becoming pained as she scattered invisible birds. Shoo, shoo, oh pain woman. Let Sigil's ring be broken so you might fly far from its filthy streets. And the stupid dabbis that dares not speak in words for fear their thoughts would be overheard. Before I could finish, I found myself here, and my memories none the better for the trip. Much has slipped away, much forgotten, yes it was. Was? Ravel smiles with her yellowed teeth. The dwindling of memory has become a comfort to these old bones. Much have I forgotten. I am fortunate I still remember you.
Updated my journal.
I resent anyone, even a power being, imprisoned, and think that everyone, whether stone shores or quiet-bladed ladies, should be free. Some have said more fool I. Why risk a thing, they said. Is that what you were trying to do when I met you so long ago? Were you trying to set me free? Quite possibly, quite. Life's chain and fear of death may have gripped too tightly on the man I knew. Knew? Knew then, Ravel picks at one of her jagged gray hairs, wrapping it around her finger. No liking for chains and cages does Ravel have. Ah, so I was caged somehow, or chained. It sounds to me as if your memory is stirring, Ravel. Yes. Ravel blinks for a moment, and her black-veined eyes become duller, as if she has been struck with a heavy weapon. Her talons tighten around the gray hair, so tightly it looks like she's about to tear it from her skull. Mayhaps you were trapped, but it was no normal cage that held you. Do you have any idea what did?
Updated my journal.
Ravel looks confused, as if she's fighting an unpleasant thought. I have forgotten. Mayhaps a promise? No. Her fingers tighten around the gray hair, and to your surprise, there is a snap, like a twig breaking, and Ravel tears the hair from her head. A trickle of black blood worms from beneath her skull cap, and she hisses in anger. Ravel, are you alright? No more, I will say. Ravel's face wrinkles in pain, the talon covered with the blood-tipped gray hair, even plucked from her head. It looks jagged and stiff. I do not know, and no knowing I shall share. She stares down at the gray hair wrapped around her talon, and then she hisses and flicks it to you. Take this, and leave the past where it lies, half-man. Very well. Why did you make me immortal? It is what you wanted, seedling, and you asked so sweetly. Now how could Ravel say no to one such as you? Immortality was your solution, and your challenge to me. My solution? But why? I don't know, seedling. Time has chipped away at my memories as well. It would seem... Seem? If you remember, tell me. I'm a curious myself. It must have been something important. Isn't it in the nature of a man to want to live forever? Only if what lies on the other path carries greater pain. Ravel, this is important to me. Do you have any idea why I asked you to do it? Death was a thing you needed to dodge. An easy thing to say, mayhap. But to do, it is not. Immortality, even with its flaw, was the best solution this withered mind could untangle. Yet, lead is not easily a change to gold. Lead. But it is possible, thought the unwise. Unwise? Ravel? If water can be drawn from blood, mortality can be taken from a mortal, peeled back like a sticky film. So you pulled it off? The gulf between man and unman is great. You traveled the distance, I provided the means, but you crossed on your own. Ravel slaps her head and rakes her hand through her hair. Bad, Ravel. Mortals are too flawed to be made to last. Still they break. They must be dragged kicking and screaming into an unhealthy new mold. Unhealthy? So the ritual was flawed? Shortcuts must be made, and they can break the molded. For it is not always the mold that breaks, but the substance poured within it. Force something into a shape it was not meant to be, and it breaks. I thought the material was of stronger stuff, but you have been broken. But I am immortal. Surely that was a success. You have survived long, immortal one, but you have become the prey of the creature that is life. She cups her hand, then reverses it, forming a canopy with her hands. The body is but a hut for the soul, but now no one dwells in your hut. I think I might know what the heck just went, wrong here. You have survived long oh wait. What went wrong with the ritual? Puzzle-fleshed, broken, beautiful mortal man. The ritual was not a finished thing. Ravel's brow wrinkles, and her talons pick at her hair, tugging a lone strand. The ritual gave you what you wanted, but great were the cost, the casting of shadows, the quiet, violent depths of the mind, and the painstaking emptiness of these things. Dangerous are in such a fragile vessel. No matter how strong a mortal man, regret them and the rituals, so do I. Ungrateful shades, but ungrateful without cause? The shades, they hate you, nameless one, for they are fathered by you, your children, once forsaken. They will never forgive. They will do everything they can to destroy the parent. Such is the way of the children. How do I father shades?
I feel stronger.
Uh-oh. You cast shadows on existence, nameless one. With every death, a shadow arises fresh from the fields of your flesh. They wander for a time, but they always return, looking to murder their parent. Such is the way of many offspring. Ravel purses her lips in disapproval, then suddenly pokes you in the chest with a talon. And thankless young men such as yourself. Tell me more. 1,000 deaths, and you recover from each. Not so the mind. The mind is much more fragile. Its scars run deep and do not heal. The brain is encased in a hard bone shell, difficult to breach, but with no defense against that which eats at it from within. Painstaking emptiness. You have a hole where your mortality once lay within your shell. She makes her hand into a fist and shakes it. Rattle, rattle, goes the hollow man, a baby's plaything, with naught but a tiny stone that clatters and clacks in your frame. Despite these problems, it seems like it
Updated
worked.
my journal.
Do you doubt, Ravel? Of course I delivered on what was promised. Not long after the spell drew to a close, I killed you to see if it had worked. You struggled so, but I kept my grip tight, and I watched you die your first of many deaths. Ravel clacks her teeth. That then was I learned its flaws. Ego unwraps us like a prison. Forgot, I did, that it oft times serves as a shield. Ravel clicks her tongue. My pretty, pretty thing, there is much wisdom and understanding in the truth that life is a preparation for the ultimate goal, death. Our life is a means by which we learn how to die if we forget such things. So that's when you discovered I lost my memories when I died. Yes. Ravel nods. Unfortunate, without the mortality to hold such memories tight. The shell body is... So you took my mortality from me. Is it still intact? Ravel seems surprised, then alarmed. Yes, yes, fear not, for a broken mortality. If you are here a-talking at me, intact your mortality must be. Such a thing cannot be destroyed as long as you exist. You are an anchor of your mortal soul, and as long as you are intact, so shall it be. Made to last are you. Ravel smiles and gives a wheezing laugh, for life swallowed you and spit you out. It swallowed him, but I don't know if he came out of that end. Enough of this. Look, Ravel, you took my mortality from me, and it has caused more harm than good. I would take it back now. Ah, you made a demand. Ravel's black veined eyes sharpened and twist, taking a disturbing awareness as she bares her yellow fangs. No, that, Ravel, I will not do. What is undone cannot be done. Why not? Ravel cannot give such a thing to you, my precious man, for Ravel has nothing to give. I never possessed you or your mortality, though I wish to keep them both in my garden, as selfish affection's keepsake. trace the patterns of your flesh, but such things Ravel could not bring herself to do. Why not? You loved him! Anna breaks the silence. She sounds astonished. You loved him, you did. Ravel gives a low, wide smile. Is that so hard for you to believe, fiendling? She cackles softly to herself. Does Ravel, being Ravel, and thus a myth, not deserve to carry a feeling in her black brambled heart? No creature is undeserving of such a feeling, Ravel, Grace speaks softly. The histories do not paint such a compassionate picture of you, however. Whew. The past is the past, and histories care little for us speaking the truth of it. Ravel frowns, then her voice drops slightly, threateningly, as she studies Grace. The feeling brushed me, yes. And now hold your silvered tongue, abyssal daughter. I need not your soft words to cloud the air here. The man and I shall speak, and you shall bow out of this. I shall attend to you shortly. Enough, Ravel. If you don't have it, where is it? I do not know, sweet thing, but if I were you, I'd get it back quick. No telling what horrible things someone could do to you if they held your mortality for ransom. It would be like holding someone's sweet succulent soul, a puppet dancing on someone's strings. Would you be? And a most sad puppet, too. No, not. Where it is, I do not. Hold a moment. You don't know where it is. Do you know someone who does? Ravel smiles horridly, her tusks gleaming. Clever you are. Yes, there is another who might know the things Ravel does not. Who? Ravel's eyes dim, as if she's staring at something in the distance, and her voice slows. A fair-skinned one, you must ask. An angel, a deva, who soars on the wings of morning, and with his hands is the architect of horizons. He lies beyond my keeping, in another cage, in another prison. In his knowing is the knowing of what you wish to know. Ask him your questions, listen to his answers, and use them as guides. Can I find this angel? I'm leaving this prison to another cursed prison you will arrive. Though it may not appear as such to casual glances, step lightly and find the golden link in the ever-shortening chain. The light shall give you the dark of the matter, and new paths shall open to you. Delightfully cryptic, though not surprising. Of the past, I am not held to particulars. You're fortunate to receive anything, O caustic one. Oh, am I? Is that just the chain of who knows what and where they are never... No, wait. Who knows what and where they are never seen... Oh, wait. Oh, am I? It's just that the chain of who knows what and where they are never seems to be a smooth series of links. Ah, and that's why you must keep each link safe. For if they are not smooth now, imagine what the chain will be like when more links shatter. Time and death are not as patient with others as they are with you. Thanks for the information. I gotta go now. Hold. Ravel's voice drops to a low hiss. like that of a serpent. The most important question you have yet to ask, my precious man. Has it occurred to you yet? Yeah, I need to know how to leave this place. Do you know the answer to this question? I know the branchings of this place, the twisting and bendings and burrowings, though there are no leaves here. One may take their leave when they wish it, so how do you know how to leave? Wrap your hands around the branches, make them encircle your chest like a cage. Step away from the edge of the maze into darkness, and into another cage your body shall go. A simple leaving, but there is no return when you take that final step. When that final step is taken, so heed and take what you need before you take the step. On which edges of the maze? Which? A question posed to the witch. Which? One of the edges knows, not I, the remembering of which has failed me, and the edges of the maze have had little to say on the matter. You've known how to leave all this time? Then why didn't you? Why stay when one can leave is a question to me. Ravel breaks into a crooked smile, displaying a row of fangs. I turn the question upon its head and send it scurrying back to you. The answer lies not in the staying or leaving, but in causes and reasons. You don't want to leave? It is a want, a once want, but not a now want, and more notted want? What do I need that lies beyond my brambled walls? It is cruel, jagged world beyond the edges of this maze, and Ravel has pulled enough of its shard from her skin. You have done me a great service, beautiful Ravel. Thank you for hearing my request and sharing your knowledge with me. Then listen to me. Close your eyes, and I shall let you see the nature of the multiverse. You close your eyes, and as you do, you feel a sharp stabbing pain in your right eye. One of your eyes, opens, and you see Ravel before you. Her blood-red eyes gleaming with delight. One of her talons is extended and tipped with your blood, and an eyeball, yours. What do you? A boon I have granted, songbird, a twist of perception, a tap into the branches of the mind, a tap into the roots of Ravel's knowing. Have I granted you a piece of me? She takes the eyeball, and you watch in disgust as she pulls forth a black seed and places them both in her left palm with a grotesque smile as she crushes the two of them with a sickening crunch. Of course, precious man. Ravel opens her palm, and your eye lies there, seemingly untouched, staring at you. She places it between her thumb and forefinger. Then, before you can react, she stabs it into your empty eye socket.
Updated my journal.
A piece of me lies in your good eye, precious man. When you see the planes through that eye, you will understand more than you once did. Wiser you will be, and more experience of the plane, and their teachings you will understand, and that is all. As you are about to utter your farewell, You suddenly feel a crawling sensation in your skull, and you notice that Ravel's black-veined eyes have taken a strange predatory fire. You're not gonna let me leave, are ya? Do you wish to leave me? Yeah. Oh boy. Ravel's lips peeled back. Her voice becomes shrill like a howling wind. What do you know of knowing, half-man? Know this. Know you will stay here until end days in my brambled garden, never to leave, and you shall love me as you meant, as you promised. Ravel, I don't want to fight you. Don't do this. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to fight her. I suppose this is it, then. Return? Return as you claimed you would long ago? No, no, you shall not lie to Ravel twice. No more centuries will I wait for you. Here in my garden you will stay and wander the plains till no longer. Oh boy.
You have forgotten your place, half-man. Humility is in order.
Alright, that's it.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Attend me, my friend.
Let's level up. Oh, hell.
what I get for getting into a scrape.
Damn it.
I fear I've been wounded.
Done.
Follow Zerthimon's path, Dakon. Playtime is over. I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Die.
A little out of practice, it seems.
Damn it.
Playtime is over.
Did you see that?
Damn it.
Time is
Okay.
over.
Jeebus. I finally killed her, but damn it, everyone's dead.
Experience has increased my skills. I'm listening.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna save this for now, and we'll continue from here. We'll continue from here whenever the next session is, because I've gotta go now. So, it's been a pretty long stream, but hey, I made good on my promise. So, anywho, I'll see you guys later in the morning for some Trails from Zero. Till then, hopefully this was enjoyable despite me reading for... How many hours straight did I even read for? Anyways, I'll catch you guys. Till then, take care, as always. And I guess, well, not I guess. If you liked what you saw, well, sub and hit the note bell, blah, blah, blah. You get the point. Hopefully you'll find other things on this channel you like too. But, that said, see ya everyone.